Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the studio. See, all right, these are my 20-ounce mugs, and that's what I'm starting with. I forgot something. That's why it looks a little bit different in here. I forgot the light. Let me go turn on the light. Let there be light. Yes, there. That's the right one. Hopefully that's the only thing I've forgotten today. Here we go. I am yet again unsupervised. Maybe we could do that though. There we go. Today, Kiba and Minnie are outside being wildcats, and for Kiba, that means laying under the trailer and napping. So I'm making a few more pieces for our next show. And the ones after, because we've got a couple, like, not in a row, but like a couple weeks apart. So I'm making lots of stuff now, and I'm not gonna glaze every bit of it, but I'm trying just to get things made up so that I know they're done. And then I think tomorrow I'm gonna start glazing, and then maybe throw in a few things every day, just kind of between batches. You know, I may only do like 40 pieces a day instead of 100. Is it if I do that, is it even worth getting my hands dirty? No, let's see how tall this thing is. 'Cause I've not even been. I just made it. I don't have any way to gauge it yet. And I made it a little bit too tall, so I'm gonna set my guide up and make it a bit shorter and then remeasure it. So, let me see, where's my guide? I guess it was set to 10-ounce mugs last time. Okay, let's make this a little bit shorter. A couple ways to make it shorter. I could like trim it off, but then I'd have to do some reshaping. So I'm just gonna reshape it. I'm gonna compress the rim. Compressing the rim like that, like, it makes a little ledge on the outside and the inside, and it helps the lids fit a bit better. So I'm gonna try to do that more. The new wooden lids that we have, of which I need to order the seals. I keep forgetting about that. So I have a local woodworker who's made the lids for us, which there's a lid on that one right there. I got a frog in my throat. Much better. Much better. Let's get the water out of there. Because here at Poly Studios, we do not like bottomless cups of coffee. Wonder Hamster. Wooden lids, those will never sell. Wonder Hamster, look at you. You're currently on a 5-stream watching streak. Why is your comment not showing up in Restream? Let me put this on here, and then I need to see if I need to re-sign in or something, because I could be missing things. No, it says we're signed into Twitch. We're signed into everything. but it sure isn't showing up. Hey, there it is. Yes, now it works. So I saw your test, Wonder Hamster. Okay. I don't know why the other one didn't show up. Oh, okay. If the comment was connected to the watch streak, then yeah, those don't show up. Like, I don't get resub notifications and stuff like that on Restream. I don't get the Twitch notification things on Restream. Oh, and Wonder Hamster, in case you didn't see it before, this is our, this is the prototype Holy Hand Grenade. Cobalt Reefer, hello! Good afternoon. Hope you're having a good weekend. Looks nothing like a coconut. We'll give it time. I was actually gonna glaze it in the chicory color, the matte, really dark brown. So it's round. Coconuts are also round. But my question was always, like, do I need to put a badge on there or a medallion that says Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch? Or is the design enough? I'm going to put a little cross on the top. Ah! Oh, dear. So, hold on. Slow down. That is not going to go back. It's not going to go back on the rim. We're just going to put that in there. What can I make out of this thing? I don't really need more 10-ounce mugs, but I can make a 10-ounce mug. Make it into something. This being the 10-ounce versus the 20-ounce. So, Wonder Hamster, what are you going to have John Cleese sign? If you were to have him sign something, what would it be? Or would you just want a photograph? And then which photograph are you going to get him to sign? When meeting celebrities, the few that I've met, I like artifacts. I like to have signed things, not just a photograph. Though really, I guess the only one I've gotten was Carol Spinney for Big Bird, the voice of Big Bird. I had him sign a plushie Big Bird. There was an air bubble in there, so I was taking care of that now. So number 3 was a near miss. So the next show we're going to is Dragon Con, and John Cleese is one of the guests who's going to be there. Whoa! You sold one of the large wood cars today. Nice. We have one of our artists is a woodworker who makes the little like wooden toy cars that for kids, but he also does some really nicely detailed larger like cars, like he did some Model Fords and some older that era like cars and trucks. And so we ordered some of those since the place we're at, Marathon Motorworks, is a car museum, car factory and museum. Which one was it? Was it the truck or the Model T type? The sedan with the roof. Okay, yeah. Very cool. I kind of want to show those to Barry, but then I'm kind of afraid he would say, "Oh, that's not correct." Like they wouldn't be distinctive enough. You've sold that and drinks. Well, like I said, at least you're keeping Nashville hydrated. All the poor vacationing Canadians, they've been saying, "Oh, it's so hot." He's like, or talking about the weather here, and he's like, "Yeah, it's actually kind of cool right now for August." It's so terrifying about like how much hotter can it get, because it's been warm this week. Spook, yeah, and I'm just getting started too. Haven't been going for that long. So good morning. There's, it's like I lost my sponge. Where'd I put it? In the bucket. The last place you look for something is where it's supposed to be, or where it should be. Why would it ever be there? Hey Tinder, hello. It's the Amanda Show, yes. Today we have no cats, so you're just stuck with me. They are outside being wild cats. And by that I mean Kiba, I don't know where Minnie is. Kiba's snoozing underneath the trailer. Ooh, come on, stay with me now. There we go. Or at least I saw a foot sticking out from under the trailer, so I hope the rest of them is under there too. Where'd all the kitty beds go? I took them home to wash them. And I'll bring them back and see if they will, if maybe the cats are curious about them again. But, like, Kiba has not been coming up here and sitting on the cat beds, on anything over here, for quite a while. And even if I would pick him up and set him over there on the cat bed, he would run away from it like he was scared. So I'm thinking that I moved things around because I think something may have occurred. I think either something scared him over there, maybe something fell on him, or Minnie fell on him one too many times, because he was very skittish about over there. Because he would lay here, he would lay on the pug meal, he would lay on the other tables like to be next to me, but he like refused to go back over there. So I moved things around, and I was gonna clean everything up to see if that would make a difference. Also, I remember putting catnip on the bed because Minnie liked it, and maybe he doesn't like that, so. I know, just get a cardboard box. That is one of my favorite emotes. Trix's lurk emote. But good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're having a good weekend. Or at least a pleasantly uneventful weekend. Maybe Kiba, maybe he fell off the counter. Maybe, yeah, who knows? I was thinking maybe something fell on him, but it could have been that too. I don't know. And unless there's a good sturdy set of like steps or something over here, he doesn't tend to get up on the table by himself anymore. So he could have just, you know, not gotten out of the habit too. Well, there's number 10. Make more of these today, and then I'll put them together tonight, and then I think tomorrow I'm going to start glazing, because we've already gotten 2 bisques done of some of the things I've made over the past week. And that way I'll be glazing, and then maybe a little bit of throwing throughout the days. Just, you know, maybe do one batch per day, like 40 pieces or something per day, and which is about what I'm gonna get out of the pug mill. If it's like we're talking about mugs, like one batch of running clay through the pug mill is gonna produce about 40 pounds. But I'm excited to get some of my the new pieces processed. We can take pictures of them. We've got all kinds of new phrases and stuff and designs. And I'll bring one of them over here. It's people been saying I should do it for a while, but I'm actually going to. I'm gonna do a black cauldron mug. Chaotic kitten, yeah, like I know he doesn't move around as easy anymore, though. Sometimes I think it would be good if they could communicate better, if you could know what's wrong with him. Really, I don't know if I really want to read his mind, but would be nice if he could just tell me what hurts. Or the if I could just tell him, hold still, this is for your own good. While I try to give him his medicine or trim his nails. And he's never jumped. Like he's always had balance issues. Like I said, I think because he was a stray when he came to us, and he had his half of oh no, he had already had some type of incident which left him with half a tail. So yeah, this is one of the new designs. I may make a few more of these round ones today, but little cauldron mugs. Instead of the health mug or the Spaceballs mug, it's now a cauldron mug. And this one says Witch's Brew. And I think with the cauldron mugs, what I'm going to do is do like a matte black on the outside, and then do like a glossy color on the inside, like purple or green or blue or red or whatever. Oh no, Spook. Spook, I think you need some witch's brew to make you feel better. Yes, Spook, just in time for Halloween. Oh, Chaotic Kitten. Well, I hope you feel better soon, too. Hate that y'all aren't feeling good, but that's, you do know how to spend a good way to spend a Sunday afternoon. Don't you wish sometimes that we could, like, lay in bed, like, when we feel good and just enjoy laying in bed instead of it always having to be where we are sick or not feeling good? It's Halloween tricks! Blue Felgar, hello! Thank you for the resub! Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're having a good weekend. Spook, that could be why you have an upset tummy. Breakfast of champions, Ritalin and an energy drink. I can't do coffee or caffeine on an empty stomach. I think that's 16. You were up late because you were watching a stream past 5 a.m. Whoa. Come on now. Glitch Witch, hello. Welcome, welcome. The other one wanted to do that. Let's see. It is fairly even over here. I think we can put Humpty Dumpty back together again. Glitch Witch, you did a crazy thing yesterday. What was it? Hopefully it was a crazy fun thing. You streamed for the first time. Nice. What were you streaming? There we go. It looks pretty good. You can even tell it was in 2 pieces a while ago. Oh no. It's in 2 pieces again. I'm not giving up on you yet. Oh goodness. So I slipped when I was cutting it off the wheel and I cut through it. You did some clay work. You have a bit of the oven baked clay and you made some miniatures. Nice. All right, it's still good. It's still good. I'm just gonna not even talk about it anymore. I'm not gonna jinx it. All right, we're gonna firmly grasp the piece there. There we go. There we go. Whew. And that finicky piece was number 20. Spook, you're thinking of taking a break from art. Sometimes that can be a good thing. Then you can come back to it with fresh eyes. Right, almost time to start making more pumpkins. I've got to do a pumpkin inventory because we have a bunch left over from last year, but I don't remember like which colors we have. The pumpkins are always going to be raku, yeah. I guess I could do some regular glazed ones, but the raku is fun. ever think of doing like the jack-o'-lantern votive holders? Thought of, kind of. Like, I haven't done like, candle things like that in years, but I could. I did like the yarn bowl jack-o'-lanterns, which were basically just as bowls with the faces cut out. Do you think they should be raku or like the regular glazes? I've never done like jack-o'-lantern faces on the pumpkins because I didn't want to limit them to when they could be used. Wanted them to be more of like a fall decoration than just Halloween. Some people use them year round, yeah. Think even if they have jack-o'-lantern faces on them? Rob got you the coolest snow globe yesterday. It has little ghosts on a stack of books with black glitter that has little bats in it. Ooh. I saw somebody do something really cool. They were like, I got to put my Christmas decorations up early, and they showed a Christmas tree where they had wrapped a white sheet around it, and they had it lit up, all the Christmas lights on it with a white sheet around it with the eye holes, so it was a giant ghost. And I've seen people with, I've seen the black Christmas trees where you put all your Halloween decorations on it. You want one of the skinny black trees. Are they hard to find? I need to get my black Christmas tree out. Actually, I need to go put it in our upstairs window. Get the black Christmas tree out with the cat head I had on it. Y'all remember that? I had this giant cat mascot head. You used to be able, like one year they had them at Walmart during Halloween that was like cats and a few other different like simple like mascot heads to use as a Halloween costume, and like they put them on clearance for like $6. So I got a couple of the cats, and they were black, so I put it on top of a black Christmas tree, like you see people do with the snowmen and the white Christmas trees. And when I did that, Daniel told me that I'd made something scarier than clowns. That's horrifying. It's festive. I even gave him a bow, a red Christmas bow. It's funny because I posted it on like Facebook, you know, for laughs. Because we had it in our front window. This was in 2020, by the way, so you know we had a bit more time on our hands. So I had it in the front window being festive, and I posted a picture of it on Facebook, and it spurred a call from my mother. It did. It's like, are you really gonna put that thing in your front window? Are you really? Yes, I like it. Spook, how can I make it better? Do I need to find a friendly cat face? To find some way to make it look like it's smiling? Should I not put the red Christmas lights in the head to make it look like it's got red glowing eyes? Is that my mistake? It might be irredeemable. Everybody likes the white snowman. Nobody likes the black cat. Should take the bow and shred the ends a little so it looks like the cat tore it up, yeah. Give it some kittens. Get it like little Christmas trees, yeah. My original plan was to have a, because we found a of the same size. We had like a black, a white, and a silver Christmas tree, and my original plan was to have one for each cat that we had at the time. And I joked that we really should get like an extra large white Christmas tree to have Kiba. It could be so much bigger than everybody else. Give it a Santa hat? I think I did that. I think I ended up giving it a Santa hat and a red bow. The pictures are still on Instagram. The giant sunglasses, yes. Oh my god, I should do that. I forget because what I'm thinking about in my head is like, so we're on our downtown like court square. Okay, so people drive by and they can see things, but there's also like, I don't know if it's like security cameras or what it is, but there's like local like street cam, like it has a bunch of different views where it goes around, but one of the views is like it's straight into our upstairs window. Okay, it's like straight in there, not at the bottom where you might think it would be helpful, but it like catches like the upstairs window. So I have people tell me occasionally, "Oh, you left your lights on." I'm like, okay, fine. That's where I should put the cat. I'm gonna put the cat Christmas tree up there so that everybody can see it. Everybody that's just being nosy and watching the street cam will just get sight of a red-eyed glowing cat Christmas tree up there. It's the thing of nightmares. Yeah, but for Halloween. No, that would be great. But that would be so funny because that's apparently where the camera like looks at. It'd make things interesting. Wonder Hamster, if you have time, can you swing your sword? Thank you, Wonder Hamster. And something else about having the cat Christmas tree in the front in the upstairs window is that occasionally Minnie will go up there and look out of the upstairs window. So that would be awesome if we had. I'm fixing the camera. It's like that would be awesome if she would go up there and sit in the front window with the cat Christmas tree. And get the other one too. Okay, there we are. Did I cut it off? I think I did. Did I? What is this, Wonder Hamster? I can't hear you. What is this? I'm not understanding your message. Looks like you're stuttering a bit. Now, Wonder Hamster, I don't believe you. You have not thrown away a Christmas or Halloween decoration since I've known you. You want me to get excited about Christmas decorations. You crush my hopes and dreams. We have 30 pieces, by the way. No self-respecting furry would wear that. Well, I never claimed that. I got it for $6 at Walmart. I'm putting it on a Christmas tree. I never claimed it was fine craftsmanship. I said it was funny. Maybe you'll make some pumpkins and books out of clay. Yeah. What type of books? Like covers for books, or just like little sculptures of books? Oh, I respect the amount of work that goes into a good furry costume. Just like any good cosplay, but there's some of them are extremely impressive. Oh, Spook, you know what? I kind of thought it would be more than that. There you go, Wonder Hamster. Yeah, when I think about it, people walking around in one of the furry suits, like, without a handler is very brave. Because I remember when Daniel was just wearing a helmet, like how like hot and miserable he got, and also he couldn't hear. So I essentially became his handler, like pointing and telling him somebody who was trying to talk to him and what they were saying, which was, you know, quite funny because he was dressed up as a spaceball. And so everybody was going around, you know, yelling a-hole at him. And Haley Bob, hello. Yeah, Wonder Hamster. I found one of the Spaceballs belt buckles the other day. So all we need to do is fix up one of the helmets, and you're good to go. That would be like a lot easier. What, you don't want the one I hand sculpted for you? Remember the last time we went to Dragon Con as just for fun, like 3D printers weren't a thing? Or if so, they were just barely, you know, becoming available. Spook, now that you mention it, I do remember hearing about that. Most cons have a headless lounge or a like a cool down room where suitors can take off their heads and hydrate. But yeah, printing a belt buckle would be lighter, and it would probably be easier to attach to a belt that way. Just print the buckle part. Oh yeah, wigs get hot too. fursuiters have their own fandoms for celebrities. Oh no, water hamster. You see, that's what people have been doing today. Like, people are just wandering around in the hallways, like not even like sticking their head in and just walking away. I wonder if there's some type of event. Usually, like sometimes when that happens, because there's event areas on the site where people will have like weddings and or any type of event, but receptions and stuff. And when you get a lot of people just meandering and not even shopping, sometimes they're there for an event and just killing time. The universe just called your bluff, so you're closing for the day. Gotcha. Oh, Wonder Hamster, that is true. Like, it might be different if the door was wide open, then they just stuck their head in and stuck their head back out. That's one thing, but they have to open the door and come in because we're trying to keep the air conditioning inside the shop. Glitchwitch, yay! We have a vote for the cat head. Black over red? Yes, black over red is, I mean, the opposite. The red's much brighter by itself, which you can see right here. Black over red is just opaque black, drippy over red. It doesn't change colors at all. It, just opaque. I can make it drippy or not. Like, the red over the black gets a little bit darker. It's not as bright as that, so. Yeah, now, even if people are not, like, it's not a buying crowd, usually people just come in and wander around and look. How did the glazed pieces turn out from last week? So, which ones? What was it I did on the when I did a glaze? We did some of the flying pig mugs. They all came out good, and they've been delivered. We did a lot of individual things that ended up being shipped out already. So everything turned out. We had because it's been a while. I feel like it's been a while because since then I've been doing a bunch of throwing. And then tomorrow, like we've got 2 bisques done. So tomorrow we're going to start glazing some of the stuff I've been making the past few weeks. So back to glazing again while some of this stuff dries out. Oh yeah, the Kentucky ones. Yeah, that was a, actually I think the event for that is this weekend or next weekend. So maybe it's already almost done. But it was a, they were, the travel mugs were going to be gifts for a conference. I don't know if it was for speakers at the conference or people that bought tickets or whatnot, but it was but it was nice that they chose a local handmade product for their gift bag. Junkyard, hey! And Underground. Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. There we go. Do I have a bowl we can use to display keychains? Yes. I will bring something. I believe somewhere in here I can find a bowl. Underground, you're in the shop cleaning fountain pens. Ooh. Yes, I'm finally getting around to making some things for TwitchCon. A lot of the things I've been working on are going to DragonCon, which is in 2 weeks. And then, like, TwitchCon is 2 weeks after that. So I'm making a lot of things and, like, reserving some of them for TwitchCon. But then glazing and preparing all the DragonCon stuff first. You've got 4 different keychains and package them individually. So if there's something that can hang, like we can bring like an earring tree that we can hang stuff like that on. What am I doing? If it's something that has holes in it and such. Or if they can hang by the keychain part. Yes, Book. Yeah. TwitchCon is like a month away. We'll bring both and see what looks good at the time. All right, that's number 36. Oh, I hadn't thought about that underground. Like, if you let the pins dry out, like, it could ruin them? Now, do your pins, or the ones you're talking about, are they the ones that you actually, like, you dip in the ink, or is it something that has a cartridge? Oh, you have some dip pins you do not prefer. They're fiddly, prone to drips, tedious. Come on now. I didn't intend for this to be a swirly mug. But at least it got some height to it. Oh, gotcha. The felt tips are especially easy to kill if they dry out. I can see that. But you'd think that would be something that could be replaced. Been doing a lot of new designs. One of them is not really horribly new, but I've made made little cauldrons out of the round mugs, like instead of a Spaceballs or a health mug, give it little feet and suddenly it's a cauldron. So we've had some requests for some of these, so I thought I'd make a bunch of them. And then this one just says Witch's Brew on it. And I've been thinking, like, one of my popular potion bottles is Poor Unfortunate Souls. Like the song from The Little Mermaid. And I've made a bigger medallion and a more detailed medallion to put on a mug. And I was just debating, like, should I put it just on the cauldron mugs or should I put it on regular mugs too? And so I've been trying to think of which should I put it on, either or both? Because I originally did it thinking I wanted something else to put on the cauldron shape. I was like, you know what, it could be good on a regular mug too. Oh, funny. You think it was like designed like that, or they just wrote it on there with a Sharpie? Oh, a spook. You need a Sharpie a coffee mug with an obscenity you dare not speak in chat, but you want to find the prettiest thrifted mug for it, yeah. Yeah, and I've seen people like thrift or even, get by the little like, fancy teacups with flowers printed on them and stuff and like and then like put curse words on them. You're bringing your cutting boards, bottle openers, coasters, and keychains. You still need to see if you'll be able to make the ornaments in time. Gotcha. Well, that sounds like a pretty good haul right there. Will the cutting boards be like similar to the size you had last year? I was thinking like for easels and such. Actually, any easels. I'm like, I forget you're making everything out of wood. Any easels you want to make for that. I know you're bringing the displays for the coasters. But I've got tons of risers we can use because we're gonna bring the van this year. That way Hamster can stop by and toss you in the back on his way to San Diego Junkyard. Nine by 12, okay. Road trip. Yeah, 'cause Junkyard, I think he's got to go right by you on the way out. He can pick up everything. Yeah, we need to look at our schedule and see when he's actually going to have to leave and like what setup day is, because like we're going to get back, like Dragon Con is like ends on Labor Day weekend. We'll be back that Monday, and think I don't think we'll have a week before he'll have to leave. So I'll have to get everything like that he's taking with him together in just a few days, and then send him back out, because I'm flying out, which is why I'm trying to have a lot of the stuff ready. Like I'm setting aside stuff for TwitchCon that I'm making specifically for TwitchCon, and I'll glaze that as soon as I get back. Iridican wife, hello. Good afternoon. You're going to Iowa? Trying to go to Des Moines for a friend's birthday? You got the presents yesterday. Nice. It's a 6-hour drive. That's not too bad. TwitchCon is exactly 2,001 miles, or the convention center, San Diego Convention Center, is exactly 2,001 miles from our house. Does he stop to rest? I mean, it'll take him a couple of days. I guess it means how what you mean by rest. Like how long you mean by rest. I'm like, yeah, he'll stop and sleep at night. Trying to think if did I do it before in like 3 or 4 days? I've done it by myself before. I think it was 3 days of driving to get out to Las Vegas, so maybe 4 days of driving and 3 nights or something to get out there. Connecticut to Florida, 26 hours. That's a long drive. Yeah, Junkyard, like, Wonder Hamster's been watching. He's at the shop today, so he's distracted, but he pops in whenever he has a moment. Gotta add to our collection of commemorative spoons, yes. Stop at all those roadside attractions, you know. You know, all those things to do when you're going through, Kansas and Oklahoma. While watching the wind turbines blink at you. So, Junkyard, how far are you from San Diego? Oh, really? 6 hours? That's it? Okay, I was thinking it was a lot further than that. We'll see underground. We only collect sporks, collectible sporks, so that limits the options we have. I want this to be a little bit taller. Oh, Underground, I don't think you killed chat. We are mostly a community of lurkers. You'll get at different display racks for cutting boards. Ooh. The ones that I have that I think we used last time were similar to like a plate rack, where you can have like several things like stacked in tiers. Yeah, I've been looking at cupcake stands for my potion bottles too. I've not been hydrating enough because I'm well over 50. I'm at 57. No, 56 is what I'm at. 56. Okay, you've got about 10 of them. Good to know. Underground, you had the idea of making vanilla extract by soaking beans in bourbon again, yeah. And then bottling it in potion-style bottles with corks secured with wax and twine, but you worried that it would be, like, hard because of liquor laws and abandoned it. Would it be like... Would it be just the flavor, like bourbon vanilla extract flavor, or would it be like more like vanilla flavored bourbon? I've actually been looking up like recipes for like making your own like flavored creamers and stuff, and a lot of them involve like, you know, simmering vanilla beans in whatever concoction you're making. Iridican wife, you soak vanilla beans in vodka to make vanilla extract. Glitch Witch, have a good afternoon and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thanks for stopping by. So it's just soaking in alcohol, not simmering? Soak the beans for several months and it makes amazing extract for baking. Didn't know that. Spook, is Rob there with you? Just take all the time you need. There was a death in your gaming circle and she was younger than y'all are. That's it's always hard to hear about. Emily, hey, how are you? Yeah, good afternoon. Well, we now have 60 mugs. So we are moving right along here. See how many more of this shape I have to do. I've got, looks like 6 more, so I was right, 66. And I'll do 3 of them the regular mug, and I think I'll do 3 of them the cauldron shape I've got over here, the round one. Having a quiet Sunday, that sounds like a good day. Some of these are kind of stuck together. I think my bag got squished a bit in the corner, so some of the pre-measured pieces are no longer measured out. It was like one mass. You like the cauldron shape, yeah? So the bottles from Nightmare Before Christmas, I've made those as canisters. So I've made them as a 2-pound canister, which is around like, they hold like around 4 cups each. But I've not made them into mugs. And it was actually like a custom order for the canisters that got me started on those, that I made extra sets, and so I make some every so often. I've got a couple of sets ready to go right now, like already done. And I'd considered doing those as potion bottles or as mugs, but I've not like committed to it. So what do you think? Should they be mugs? Should they be the potion bottles, or just leave them as the canisters? You like the cauldron idea, the Halloween merch, yes. And I think the cauldron's like, I think that, maybe they'd get the most attention around Halloween, but I think it's something that we could have out all year long. Excuse me. The canisters work. Mugs might be cute, maybe some of the cauldron mugs. Emily, with crocheting, have you watched the videos of Marley Bird? I have one of my friends is in the past few years learned to crochet, but through watching videos, and have to think about who she said she watches. You think you have seen them? Okay. But she's a really good teacher. And she also she had us on her show on her podcast once. Many moons ago. Emily, what are you looking for? Okay, there was one more hiding in there, so we'll have 67. Oh, you're trying to see if your Prime sub was used this month. Gotcha. Maybe the time has come for a Polly podcast. We've actually talked about it before, but it's just like one more thing to have to like try to focus on. We would probably start it and then like do 2 episodes and then get distracted. But we have talked about it before. And I listen to a lot of podcasts, so I'm very familiar with kind of the formula and whew, that one's a bit wobbly. Chaotic Kitten, that does sound fun. The best video you've ever seen about podcast was Ryan George dressed up as a couple of cats and did a If Cats Did podcast kind of thing, and it was hilarious. Made fun of the format of podcast while adding cat humor into. Whew. It wants to be a pitcher, doesn't it? I don't know. I'm not liking this one that much. It's kind of wonky and uncentered. So I think we're going to say goodbye to this one. We're going to make it something else tomorrow. Let's put it in the reclaim pile. So there's our claytality for the day. Let's make one more of this shape. First one we've had in a little while, so I'm hope it is not a sign of things to come. You have a lot of wood-talities. Yeah, there you go. New word. It's harder for you to recycle yours, though, isn't it? Unless you're just gonna chop them up to make something smaller. The demon of cats randomly walking on drying mugs is never far away. Yes. They don't do that as much anymore. Minnie will come and lick them, which has varying degrees of ramifications. Because sometimes it'll collapse, but sometimes it'll just make a little indentation on the rim of a mug or a bowl or something. Emily, thank you for the resub. Most of the time you have to say goodbye to the material. Yeah, at least I don't have to do that. Unless something happens, like if it's comes out of the kiln with a crack in it, then it's just, take it to the trash. So then we call them therapy pots because you can't really do anything else with them if they're, you know, really bad. So you just might as well just throw them against the wall and use them as stress relief. Where is it? Can I reach it over here? Here we go. I'd left my blue rib somewhere else. Yeah, Junkyard's gonna be in our booth at TwitchCon. What else? If I can remember the list. Cutting boards and keychains and bottle openers and coasters and maybe Christmas ornaments? All right, here's another cauldron. Emily, I said that last night, yeah. Why are you wet? An ancient cat owner's proverb, yes. Especially if you have a cat like mine, Minnie, who enjoys being outside in the rain. Until she's ready to dry off, then she wants to come inside and cuddle. Yeah, Junkyard, I know there's like something happened where there like a lot of the like I got my email because I'm the main, like I am the artist in Artist Alley, and I get, you know, one extra badge, which is Daniel's. They didn't send out a lot of the assistant badges, like the +1 badges. Like they didn't send out emails for that, and it's not just as like a common problem. So I'm waiting for them to get around to us to get Wonder Hamster's badge. Well, hello. Hey, buddy. You're not going to be happy. You're not. Did y'all hear him? Did you hear that whiny scream? Yes, you finally come in. Mm-hmm. Come here. There you go. All rise for Emperor Keebers the First. Here we go. We're gonna cuddle. Where is his bed? It is in the dryer at home. It's getting a bath. We were talking earlier because he, like, I think something happened over here because he's not been coming up and sitting next to me. He'll sit on the wheel, he'll sit on the machinery, he'll sit on the tables, but he refused to get in his cat bed. And, like, I even, like, picked him up and set him in his cat bed, and he ran away like he was scared. So either, I don't know if because I put catnip in it, he doesn't like it, because like Minnie loved it, or if something happened, like if something fell on him over there and I didn't know about it, and he's scared of it. And so I just rearranged everything and took it home and was like cleaning all the stuff. So maybe after changing it and then putting it back, he'll be okay. But he's for some reason he just didn't want to be up there anymore. Yeesh. He's like, that's fine, this is my bed now. Though he does, he prefers to be on the wheel rather than anywhere else, because that's where That's the special spot. That's what I pay most attention to, so that's where he wants to be. It's like on the computer desk, he wants to lay on the keyboard, you know. So I just need to get another wheel up here and then let him sit on it, have it be his bed. We are making sure there's a, oops, sorry. We're making sure we have that 2% cat fluff in every piece. Ready to go for a spin? It won't go too fast. Just watch out for your tail. All right, like I said, put the tail right in there. There we go. There we go. Make sure we clean out the wheel very well, yeah. I had to show my vet the last time I took him in. I showed them the video of him spinning around on the wheel because they wanted to know why. What's wrong with his tail? Well, why is his tail all dirty? I'm like, well, this is why. Because I didn't get a chance to clean him up before I brought him in. No, underground. Your Mort got his head stuck through the hole in the laundry basket. Oh, that's hilarious. Getting him out was an ordeal. Now, every time he sees the cut-up basket, he turns into a cartoon cloud with like a with stars and claws coming out. Oh no. Well, that's right. It was the fault of the basket, not him. I might need to scatter some treats in the bed, yes. Yeah, buddy. What I probably need to do is let the cats at home, like, sit in it and then bring it back here so he'll be, like, jealous and want to sit in it and make it smell like him. Thank you, buddy. He has been outside sleeping underneath the trailer, so he's, he's had a hard day of outside napping. Where is your water bowl? Oh, there it is. Here you go. What? Need to head out. Yeah, I know. It's just a month away. All right, Junkyard. Thanks for stopping by. Rob just gave Lita some of the sushi. Oh, I bet she's happy then. Mort likes crinkly plastic, so you bought him the crinkly cat toys. Nope, toys ignored, but he will walk across hot coals to chew on a popsicle wrapper. Ours do like at least one or two of ours, like a Walmart bag or, you know, a crinkly plastic bag. They will just sit on it. They won't eat it, but they just like to sit on it and make it crinkle. But they do like the crinkly cat toys. That's their favorite thing ever. Like, we'll carry them around in their mouth, proclaiming their victory, and then, like, bring it up into our bed with them and cuddle it. Chaotic Kitten, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, Neil wants the stem from the grapes. How cute. Yes, I can see that being a good cat toy. Some our friends have a cat who will fight you for a piece of broccoli. Sorry, buddy, didn't mean to tickle you. Let's go over here this time. There we go. Buddy, I need to make some things. I need to make some things. You need to let go. I have not seen that underground. It's a cat who has a stuffed support pickle that he carries everywhere. Now this was going to be another of the cauldron mugs. This one and one more. You watch a pet groomer sometimes on YouTube, and you caught one where she groomed a Great Pyrenees, and they're massive. Have you ever caught one where they groom a cat? So they may not record those. She does cats too? Yesterday you watched with a Sphinx kitten. Wait, those don't get groomed. They don't have hair at all, do they? They just get bathed. Like we haven't gotten Kiba groomed in a couple of years now, but when we did, there was a couple places around town I would call based on schedules, and I got the exact same reaction wherever I called. It was like, "Oh, hey, do you have any do you do cats? Do you groom cats?" And it would be pause. Yes, we do cats. We can groom a cat. So I felt kind of bad, but I'm like, well, he's been groomed there before, and you told me he wasn't bad, so they need to be washed. Huskies scream the whole time like they're being murdered. Oh no. That's just what I assume the cats are like. She has the box that she has to put the pets in to dry off. It's called the rage cage. Is that where they have a cage and they put box fans on either side of it? We were considering ways to bathe some of our cats. We have one or two of them won't try to kill you when you bathe them, but there's some that we've never successfully bathed, and so we were thinking to get some type of cage that we could just put them in and spray them down, because I know that's how some vets do it. Abby Fabby, thank you for the raid. And good afternoon. Abby, good afternoon. Hey. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We are just making it muggy in here. I've been making my 20-ounce mugs. Right now, I'm about to start making some tankards. The regular mugs are 20 ounces. These guys are going to hold at least 24 ounces. Abby, how was your stream? What were you working on today? You're making leaves, like a quilt leaves for an autumn quilt? Nice. There we go. So they're a little bit wider. They're not actually that much taller than the 20-ounce mugs, but they're wider, so that's where the extra volume comes from. And then this one, did I move it? No, you can still see it. This one is going to be the one of the cauldron mugs. Now, I do want to attempt to make one of the things I have over here. And I really don't remember how much clay I used to make it the first time, but I'm going to see what I can do with the 1.5 pounds I have here, because that's what I'm using for the tankards. So I'm going to try to make one of these, which is a Klingon blood wine cup. You also sewed a bunch of pieces on upside down and decided it was time. Oh, time to be. Oh, not on purpose. Okay, not on purpose. You sewed them on accidentally upside down, and then decided it was time to be done. Alright, so it's like an upside down tankard, isn't it? Underground, like, don't make your hobby into your job unless you're your own boss. That's how you crack the code. It depends. It depends. When you're your own boss, you can't blame anyone but yourself. But you do also get to make the rules. There we go. Abby, it's amazing that I can do this with such consistency. It's a lot of practice. Come on, need more water than that. Okay. So I had a custom order for one of these, the Klingon blood wine cup. Looks pretty good. Make it a little bit taller. It's Wonder Hamster that took the order, and of course I'm like, what? What are we making? What did you promise I could make? It's actually pretty simple. Yeah, I want that to be narrower at the bottom. So I'm gonna make it a little bit taller at the top, I think. I just gotta remember that it is gonna be smaller once it is fired. Okay. It is reverse tankered, isn't it? Okay. I gotta find something to make the little indentations. I should have done this beforehand. I meant to and I forgot. I need a curved stick. Okay. Hi, Benjamin. Gotta remember to quit holding my breath. I've got to remember to kind of mirror the pressure on the inside so I'm not just causing it to collapse. And so I get the nice ridges that I'm wanting here. How far do these go up? It goes all the way to the top, okay. I think that'll be the last one. If it'll come to a point. Okay, what's that look like? That's where it might need to be a bit thicker just so the ridges stand out more. But I may carve it out a little bit more once it's dries some. Okay, I'm gonna quit messing with it before it collapses. Water in the bottom. So my question now is, do I need to put the Klingon symbol on it? Or should it just stand alone, and if somebody knows what it is, they know what it is? And if they don't know what it is, they don't know what it is. I'll put it with the Star Trek stuff. But, on this one, because this was a custom order and they wanted the Klingon symbol on it, we put one on there. But, doesn't have to have it on there. Spook, you think Rob would like that? Would he like it with the Klingon symbol or not? This one will be a regular tankard. If you were to choose, you would say no symbol. Oh yeah. So here is the one that I have, like, that was a custom order. That's Daniel's, and this is the. So I would glaze it in black, and this is the one I just made. That's gonna be like a little bit more flared. Put it right there, and then this one's just gonna be a tankard. He likes it. Oh yes. Rip Slytherin mug. Wonder Hamster, yes, I did get some more Benadryl, yes. I think I missed something. Why is Benjamin wanting to put his address out there? Thank you, Underground. Give me more, am I? You heard I'm teaching a pottery class next year at the con. Yeah. Shoo. Aww. I've actually thought about it, but I don't really know how I would like do it all. It would be a lot of make things, try to get them home and fire them and ship them out, and don't know if I want to deal with all that. Though I was considering doing a class more like before I got a booth, because I'd heard that was a good way to kind of get your foot in the door to say, hey, I need a booth. I'm teaching a class. But now that I'm in, I don't really need to split my time anymore. Limit it to 10 people. Yeah. Though Quiltoni was doing tons of stuff this year. She got sponsored by a sewing machine company and had an entire room of sewing machines so she could teach classes nonstop. So and I assume she was selling the sewing machines too, or somebody was, because I saw somebody like had a sewing machine in their Gen Con hall. So yeah, I saw there was a dice making class. Yeah, so there's a whole lot more classes than there used to be like that. That section has grown quite a bit. And there's going to be some crafty classes at DragonCon too. The app just went live, I guess it was yesterday, so we know our booth number now. And so I was looking at some of the things that were going on. It is not 666. There was a that's probably one of the most requested numbers. Like I know there's somebody at Gen Con who always gets 666 because it kind of goes with their business model. That's my little demon. Okay, yeah. No, at Dragon Con, we're actually the same place we were last year, which I didn't expect at all. The vendor hall is on 3 floors, so we are on the 2nd floor. We could say that, you know, let people know what our next upcoming show is. Are all those mimic mugs? No, I actually, I was gonna do some of the dragon scale mugs. I can make a couple of mimics. I just didn't know if that would be people would like them as much there. Hint, hint. Runzar, hello. Oh yeah, that's what, give me more, that's like right, before, well, a few days before the show, everybody said I needed to do a Dice Goblin mug. That's right. Well, what better time than now? You got a sticker of the Dice Goblin design that you made for us, like you made it into a sticker? Making D&D type things? Yes. Well, see, the last show we did was we were exhibiting at was a Gen Con, so we have made a lot of D&D type things. And we're taking some of the same things to Dragon Con, which they'll sell there, but like Dragon Con is more than just gaming. Actually, gaming is just a very small part that probably a lot of people don't know about, but Loot Goblin would be great for TwitchCon. Okay. Now, I've made one before that was Yarn Goblin as a custom order. Ribbon hoarder, yeah. Right, if only 10% of Dragon Con goers are interested in gaming, that's still a whole lot of people. Oh yeah, and like, more people are I mean, so many more people are interested in gaming now. It's just Dragon Con, like, Gen Con is all about gaming, like, Dragon Con, it's only a very small part of the offerings, but still big. Hopefully I'll get to do a Gen Con or a Dragon Con mug. You want to play the old Discworld role-playing game? Did I probably asked you this before? Did you ever have the board game? The root beer vendor, like, they'll usually have, like, Wild Bills or something, you know, similar. Yeah, there's somebody usually at all the cons. It may not always be the same company. But there's someone that they do it at TwitchCon too. You have an Ankh Morpork board game. The Witches one is the one that I had seen. And a Clax board game. Yeah, Spook, like they usually do a vendor special of like, $10 for the entire weekend instead of like whatever it is if you already have the mug and all that. And then we sometimes like take it and just fill it, pick one of our mugs we're going to drink out of and just fill it in that, but you bought a Lego D&D set and you want to do a get together where you put it together and then play the associated campaign. Oh, but neither of you want to DM it. Gotcha. You want to play. Get Wonder Hamster to be your virtual DM. You can't even play Scrabble without getting cutthroat, yeah. Underground, so you're wanting to open up a game shop. Hey, Black Wolf Magic. Good afternoon. Or you mean more like just an event space? Well, hey, Minnie. Mm-hmm. Come on. What are you doing? Oh, now you're walking away. Okay, fine. She's like, I just wanted you to know I was here. Wasting away to nothing. You want to rent space for people to hang out and play games, but they supply the games and stuff. Just so you just supply the soundproof rooms with comfortable seating and tables and bathrooms and all. So how much would you charge for these rooms? Yeah, I see something like that. Like, if it's a viable option, it would be something in bigger cities. Like, it's kind of like doing classes. Anywhere where you're renting space to somebody, it has to be where space is at a premium. Because it's, like, around here, like, I thought of, if I did classes, I could rent out some space when we first got the building, because we had a lot of space before I filled it up. And what, happened is we're out in the middle of nowhere, and so people might come to take a class, but in the end, they're not interested in renting space because everybody has a shed and a backyard or a garage where they can put something, so they want to do it at home. Whereas in a bigger city, that's where all the community studios and such thrive, because people live in apartments or they don't have, sheds or backyards or anything. So they need space to put their, time-consuming and messy projects. Same thing with, like, maker spaces, where you have all the tools and equipment and stuff you need to make things, and you rent the space out to be able to use all this expensive equipment that you don't want to invest in yourself. But those models work better in bigger cities. What are other things that people rent out space for like that, besides just storage? There's a maker space there that you want to look into, Spook. They have stuff for glass. Nice. Yeah, underground. Yeah, make it appealing. Have it have like the fancy board game tables or stuff. Junk collector. You could really go for a makerspace as a social club, yeah. And that's what a lot of these spaces are too. You know, like community studios are just that. They're a place for people to come and work with other people. Ooh, yeah, yeah, underground. Take a huge steel building and make a giant fantasy forest set inside for LARPing. Yeah, one of those abandoned factory type things in a downtown area. Comes complete with wildlife. A makerspace would be good for an open studio type thing where people can show off their work. Yeah, there's one in Nashville that me and Daniel went and took a tour of because he was taking a class there because they offered classes for different things. And it is really neat. They have all kinds of different levels of membership, and they have like they do some classes, but a lot of it is, you know, studio space that they rent out. They have everything from like a little bitty cubby for maybe like a painter or something to, you know, a bigger room for somebody to have a little production area. And then just like open space rentals where you just can come in and use the tools when you need to. Your favorite, if you had Billions idea, you would have an enormous stone building that you turn into a private library stocked with every book you can get your hands on. Pro bookbinders hard at work rebinding and restoring old works, and only let like 2 kinds of people in. two people that can come in: people who can afford a ridiculous fee that nobody in their right mind would pay, and then the students whose membership fees are subsidized by the rich suckers who buy memberships as a status symbol. Oh, spook. Yeah, like sometimes we'll get into the habit of looking at real estate finds, like you can find see a bunch of old like churches for sale or old like random buildings for sale. Usually they're dirt cheap. And just imagine like setting up inside of one of them. So Benjamin, are you saying you learn or have been learning English from like English literature? Oh, is that what this is? Okay. All right, I've got 3 more of these to do. Ooh. That was a good jump, buddy. Whew. It scared me, though. I'm not used to you jumping. And you stepped on the mouse. What did you do? There we go. Hey, buddy. Y'all didn't want to see what I'm doing, did you? What'd you forget, Underground? Alright. Oh, buddy, I just brushed against you. I'm sorry. Oh, we're gonna have to get you cleaned up. Come on. Come on. You do this all the time. Come on. Mm-hmm. Yeah, good boy. Let me move this. Come on. There you go. Go over and sit on the pug mill. There you go. Hug. Really, you were listening to a Sherlock Holmes story, and they referred, like, okay, so the radio show or the actual book, the actual Sherlock Holmes stories? And they referred to the passing of info onto the cops, a criminal who passes info onto the cops as a narc in the 1890s. Well, maybe that it's just a word that's become in and out of fashion then. It was the actual stories narrated by Stephen Fry. Yeah, I love finding out words like that that are actually old words instead of just like new words. So I wonder what word it was based on back then. See, that's a question for that podcast, the Way with Words, or the radio show. You lulled a few weeks ago when you were reading about spy messages sent during World War II and they kept using sus. Yeah. It's all cyclical. There was some like popular girl's name that was, it's actually a like a medieval name. I think it's like Tiffany or something like that you would think is very like you would associate with the 1980s. I forget what it is now. What's happening? Purple Test, thank you for the raid. Underground, did you accidentally ban Spook? Spook, I don't know why. Let me go back up here and see if something, if it just caught something. No, it just... I think it was just a fat-fingered accident. Hello again. Oh, Kiba, really? Just had to do it, didn't you? And now you probably got a streak on your other side. Let me make this one and see if I can fix that one. Hey, Purple Tess! Thank you again for the raid. Welcome, everybody. What were you working on today? I put the other tankard in his path, and so he, we've had a catastrophe. Don't you bite me. He will do that. He'll nip at your elbow, or he'll like nip at the fat under your arm, and it hurts. He's like, but he gets your attention. Oh, you're making some things with air dry clay. A little taco. And something that's starting to look like a shark. Yes, buddy, I know. There. So he doesn't get his feet wet. He's like, now you have to pet me. You have got clay all over you, cat. Come on. There we go. Well, we have 60... 70... 83... 84 if I fix Kiba's mess up. This is what he did. He made a picture. Come on, just get your tail out of the clay. So it might be time to take a break. But first we're gonna spin him around, because he's up here and this is the price he has to pay for pets. Yeah. There we go. Abstract art by the Emperor, yep. He doesn't really mind, as long as he's getting pets. Yeah, buddy. So that might be a good stopping point. I think they are trying to tell me in an oh so subtle way that it is treat time, which it is. It's almost there. An artful picture. There we go. I would rather it be a tankard. And really, like, the cats don't bother what I'm working on for the most part. Like, that was an accident because I had it set in his path, in his walkway, and I should have known better. Because he just walked by it and brushed up against it. He doesn't, like, he's not vindictive as in, like, you know, going around knocking things off of tables, so he is a good studio cat. He also can't jump, so, or doesn't choose to jump that much. Which also makes for a good studio cat. Yeah, I should. I've got enough in the studio now that I should. Like, I'd consider doing some like Humane Society fundraisers type things, like get a bunch together and glaze them and auction them off or something. Because I've still got the pie plate with Tux's butt print, and I've got the one that Trix, the mug that Trix stepped on that left a paw print in it. I've actually got, is it back here? I've got a mixing bowl that Minnie stepped in. Yeah, it's back here still. Ding, ding, ding. See if you can see it. Yeah, you can see her little paw print really good right there. Because they were sitting out on the table drying and she just walked through them. Don't put salmon scent in the clay next time, yeah. Your tail is sitting in the reclaimed body. You've only got half a tail, but you still managed to dip it in the clay bucket. Hey, Sigma. Alright. Oh my gosh. Cat, really? He just like wagged his tail and I saw clay spraying over there. Come on, let me help you down. Come on. Here you go. And now I got clay all up on my arm because of the cat. Not because of my own splatters. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can save this thing. I think it should be okay. Just add some water and smooth it out. There we go. We fixed it. Half a tail. No, Kiba has half a tail. He lost the rest of it somewhere along the way before he met us. He got his tail at the half-off sale. I think at another time, if we had gotten him at another time, we probably would have named him Eeyore. Because there's not much of a tail, but I'm kind of attached to it. I'm going to see who else is on. Oh really? Oh no, I didn't realize. I didn't remember the name of Hal's pets. I'm seeing who all's on right now. Oh, underground. Say thank you for the stream. Thank you for the much needed chance to be silly in chat and the weird serotonin burst you get every time you make a silly joke and it gets crickets. So we're going to go see Lockwood Leathercraft. I actually got to meet them at Gen Con. They weren't a vendor there, but they came by and said hi. So, guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for spending part of your weekend here with me. I greatly appreciate it. Thanks for keeping me company. And enjoy the rest of your evening. I will be back tomorrow, hopefully doing some glazing. I want to start, at least want to start one glaze tomorrow and do at least one every day. Kind of keep things going. Hopefully two. But as we get ready for DragonCon, then hopefully I'll make a few smaller things like during the day as well, because I need to make some more potion bottles. But again, thanks for hanging out with me. Have a good rest of your evening, and I will see y'all later. Here we go.